Hey y'all, hey. How's your night going? How was your day? How are you? Dang, I forgot to take the streamer down. Dang. Well, we're back to Danganronpa. Hopefully, let's be real. I feel like something bad is about to happen. So I'm hoping for the best, but preparing for the worst. And whew, I feel like we're about to get down to the nitty gritty. Oh, I don't know how to feel about it. I don't. But let's get on into it. All right, here we go again. Hmm. Here we go again. Oh, there's my controller. Okay. Da-da-da-da. That one. Yes, please. Yes. Okay. Here we go. Okay, okay. Got it. I just need you to get a little centered for me, please. Okay. What am I supposed to be doing? 'Cause I don't remember. Okay. That told me nothing. Let me go back. I need to find Sayaka. Got it. We're going to find Sayaka. Okay. You're there. You're not who I want. Okay. The entrance is being blocked by a huge slab of. Okay, so that had nothing to do with that. Okay. So I mean, you wanted me to look for her. Can I go in here? Yes? Oh, Sayaka. You are not her.
But more important.
Hey, Makoto. Aren't you, like, super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right? I could totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what's in yours? Who knows? Okay. Let me clear my lips. Okay. Okay. Now we're ready for the talking. Uh, hmm. Who knows? Depends on what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. Yes, please. Okay. Does. Wrong one. That one. Da, 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 da. No. No. So this does not tell me where she is. Just tells me where everybody else is. Okay. Well, would I just run into her anywhere? Or maybe she'll be in the bedroom. Yep, leave the area. Dun, 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 dun. Da, da, da. No. Knock, knock. Maybe Sayaka's in her room. Sayaka? No answer. I guess I'll have to keep looking. Dang it. Where could she be, though? Will you startle me, sir? Well, this was a waste of a button press. I can't get inside. The gate's in the way. Oh yeah. There's a hatch on the floor. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Well, yeah, Makoto. There's a lock on it. What's that? Was that not obvious? Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Alright, well, let's get on up out of here. Oh, Sayaka, where art thou? Okay, she's not in her room. She's not in the cafeteria. Not in the laundry. A washing machine. Not surprising. This is the laundry room after all. Alright. Okay, you don't want me to look at the calendar. A vending machine. It's always nice to have a drink while your laundry gets done. Give me 1 second, y'all. Sorry about that, y'all. Oh, I see we have some new people in. Hello, hello. Welcome in. This is a game called Danganronpa. Um, I'm not for sure what it's fully about yet, but just know that I've been trapped in a school against my will, and we're currently trying to figure out a way out of this. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, hallway. But where's she though? She's there. Do you know where Sayaka went? Where'd Sayaka run off to? You're asking the same question that I am? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real.
I mean,
but it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but if it was real, girl, you helped me absolutely none. No, she's in the gym. Okay, where, oh, where has Sayaka gone? You don't let me back into the AV room. We still don't know what's in there, but I suspect it's the murder bear. Well, let's check the classrooms. There she is. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or no, she didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Let me out of here right now! Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family. But now, more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. Had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka? Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why is this happening to me?
I mean, it's happening to all of us, not just you. It's a weird time to be about yourself, but okay.
To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore. Sayaka.
Alright. Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I? Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? Oh, I have a bad feeling about this. I have a very, very bad feeling about this. Hmm. Music got all ominous. I don't like it. No matter what it takes. A- Absolutely.
Makoto.
You're the only one I can trust. So please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
I have a bad feeling about this. I have a very, very bad feeling about this. Oh, Makoto, you about to get wrapped up in some things, ain't you? You about to get wrapped up. Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what happens, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. Nah, something going on. Something ain't right here. Mm-mm. People don't just bounce back that fast. I feel like I've just been played. I don't know how to feel about that. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. Felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before. Oh, it's standing up! Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up?
Come on.
Do you even have to ask? You're a flagpole. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
Oh no, I want to join in. Dang it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. Ah, it's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Now, Makoto, did you forget that he will self-destruct if y'all tried to do this to him again? How did you forget that? What? Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey.
But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. Well, hello, welcome in. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Hi, how was your day? How's your night going? Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Oh, glad to hear it. Are y'all sure that that was a good mood y'all created? Because it was kind of awkward in there. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm going to lay down for a bit. Oh, no bye? That's crazy. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now, on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Still daytime, eh? Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. Are you sure that the biggest problem isn't you being literally trapped inside of a school and then being told that the only way that you can get out is by killing someone else? I feel like that should be at the tippy top of the problem hierarchy. But that's just me. I'm I'm not my business to let you think how you gonna think. That we're trapped in here? Yeah. That what I saw in the video might be real? Also an issue. Monokuma? Bigger issue. What the mastermind has in store for us? Sir, you don't even know who that is. Or are we our biggest problem? Possibly. Especially with that one with the muscles. I feel like she could take everybody out very easily. I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? The gambler with the fake accent seems like she'd be willing to take all of you out at any given moment. Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Is it? Because all the other problems can be resolved if y'all weren't trapped here. Huh? Alright, now it's nighttime. When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Now you're asking the big questions.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Oh, y'all just be barging into people's rooms, don't you? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
I'm sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Like what? Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. And all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Is this a mistype? Is she supposed to be saying this? Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense
I was
up.
so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. Yeah, I thought so. It was like, I'm Makoto. Nothing rattled or shaked in here. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, but then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Girl, if something like that happens, you don't go out to check. You stay in the safety of your locked room. What was you gonna do if they were still out there just waiting on you to come peek? This is poor survival skills, Sayaka. Do better. Someone tried to force their way into your room, but who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? Keep your door locked, Sayaka. According to Monokuma, before, they are lockpick proof. You can only get in with the key. So I would suggest, locking your door. Maybe even throw some furniture in front of it. There's a couple of options here. You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. See, but that was also a rule that y'all made amongst yourselves. That's not a school rule. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? But then she can't sleep. Isn't it a school rule that you can only sleep in your own room?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in. So, yeah, I guess that's a loophole you could exploit.
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Oh geez, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know. Me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. Makoto, I don't like this idea. I feel like we're being set up. Mm-mm. Flag on the play. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then... Here you go with your wine.
It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again? Don't you dare say just kidding. Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Because I know that you're actually reading minds. I'm positive that that's how you became a pop superstar. Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Oh, is that what we're going with, eh? Alright. Okay, we'd better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. That's the woman who absolutely opened the door herself. Alright. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. It is. Don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. Hi. There's a little trick to opening it. How's your night going? Have you eaten a good dinner? You have to turn the knob, then lift up the door while you pull it. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Well, you know, I'm here. Niece is on spring break, so they've been in my face. You know, it's the usual. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning. So thank you. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. No. You done used this joke one too many times. You're absolutely reading minds. I'm convinced. You can't tell me otherwise. Yeah, I know. Sayaka gave me one and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good. There's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So literally the exact same room. Got it. So this is Sayaka's room. Really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. Don't be creepy, Makoto. Don't be creepy. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. Well, it's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. You mean for her to have another mental breakdown? If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. Beyond what you've already done, the bathroom is where you cut it off. Nice to know your limits, sir. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Don't be creepy, Makoto. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. I think you finna dream about the same crazy bear that you do every night. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Go ahead. Yep. Same dream as always. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. Are you sure? Because technically, my neighbors could be all of that. And then some. You kind of gathered all the ultimate everything in here. And then locked the door behind us. But if that's what you would like to think, go right ahead. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. I mean, you're right. Because I guarantee if they really wanted to, somebody can set fire to something in here. All over the place. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth. Wow. Why we gotta be a tiny piece of dog poop though? Not all of Earth is bad. Ooh. Feeling a little offended. Please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Mm-mm. Please get out my dreams.
Good morning, everyone. It is
Mm-hmm.
now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
You know, I said this before and I'll say it again. I hate the way that you have said and spelled out beautiful, Monokuma. I hate it a lot. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. Are we going to take a shower today, Makoto? I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered. I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. So that's a no on the shower again today. Alright. That's questionable. But you know, it's none of my business. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning! Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Of course you were, Taka. Of course you were. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning. You're wearing makeup? Alright.
Well, hello.
My apologies. Ladies and gentlemen, my morning duty took a little longer than usual. Oh, you just started off this morning with your filth. No one needed to know that, Hifumi. No one needed to know that. I could have gone the rest of the game without that information. It's I think he's dead set on sharing this information with us. He I don't know what to do about him. He just has to share his perverted knowledge with us every time, unprovoked. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm. You mean the big talking bear that ding dongs his way into everyone's room in the morning? You slept through that. He gives a whole monologue every morning. How deep of a sleeper are you? I have questions.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late? Well, now you look a little suspicious.
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope. Got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Sir, Yasuhiro, how are you blaming the Bermuda Triangle? I don't I don't think we're anywhere close to the Bermuda Triangle, are we? You just gonna blame it because it gets a lot of it catches like a lot of strays? And how you get lost going down the hallway? If I recall correctly, the bedrooms are literally right around the corner from the cafeteria. How you get lost going around the corner? I think you forget that his clairvoyancy is only guaranteed to be accurate at minimum 20% of the time. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. Uh-uh. Sayaka not here. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya. Oops. Forgot about that little bougie bastard. Aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late,
What?
what's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense that she has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely... I can see that at this point. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, well, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Well, the bed's been damaged too. There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Well, first of all, we just need to check somebody for paint on their hands. Like, it's right there. This is the replica sword I bought back for self-defense. It has been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? You just gonna ask that after everything? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so that must be my room key. Yes, Ghost. Yes, Ghost. If I give you a little head rub, will you leave me alone? Sir. Don't be mad. I'm busy. Don't huff and puff at me. Rude. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. Like I said, go and check people's hands for gold. In the bathroom? I'd better check the bathroom. Let's take a look. Makoto, why are you saying it like this? Well, so was it supposed to be me dead? Because this is my room. I feel targeted. Or were they watching her? I have questions. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried inside my brain. And then oh, I'm positive. And I feel like I'm going to be upset at the answer. Everything went black. Bro. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Don't do this. You're awake. Finally, are you okay? Now's not the time for sleeping. Get your tail up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. I feel like there were other options. But alright. Appreciate it.
Well,
it's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? I'm not about to scream in y'all's ears. Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. To where, Makoto? Where are you running? All the doors are locked. Half the place is sealed off. Where to, sir? Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. First of all, you are very insensitive. Like, extremely insensitive. No! I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out at the gym at a time like this? Our friend, Sayaka, she's... Hello. You came in at a very climactic time. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was really gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
Did you just affirmative yourself? Who does that, Kyoko? You don't stand there and agree with yourself on your statements. We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bare times one rule. What?
But
Then who did it? Who killed her?
come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us? Killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid. That's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Well, that was descriptive. I don't think that's the look that's going on anyone's face, to be completely honest. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? What if you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate? Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
You're lying, right? course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone. Look, did you just state the obvious, sir? It is amazing what people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. So you're maniacal laughing now?
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause... naive! You're just so naive! You think it's really that easy? You could just kill someone and waltz on out of here? I mean, I got the gist of where you were going.
Hey, come on now.
You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you were talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with.
yahoo!
So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is.
Okay. This is just getting complicated.
And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life.
Punished how?
However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
Hey, time out. Time out. Why do we have to be punished just because we guessed wrong? We didn't commit the murder. We didn't even make up the little funky rules. Oh, that's disrespectful. And the way that you just said survive, does that mean that you're going to kill us? I hope that they're just the little drawings in his head. I hope that that's what they are. He seemed like the type that would have little paper cutouts just for this moment.
Which of course means your school life will come to an end.
Yeah, because we'll be dead.
As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Mm-mm.
Well,
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
what?
Chihiro, did you just ask such a dumb question? I think there's only one definition of execution. And all the synonyms mean the exact same thing.
Execution is execution. Execution!
Okay, Monokuma absolutely seems like the type that would use the word being defined in the definition to define the word.
Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Why do you just have these things readily available in this school? Is that why a lot of these places are closed off? Is that where you keep your torture devices? So to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you. Implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system. Or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
Hey,
Wait, hold on.
what the hell are you talking about?
You're freaking insane, you know that?
Huh?
Hmm?
What the?
A class trial? The hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Aw, Junko, you think you have a choice. That's so cute. Nothing going on in this school is a choice. Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
What? Are you saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment?
Hmm.
I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up.
Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be a part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. Oh. I don't like that you're getting off on this, Monokuma. You don't even have the parts for this. I mean, she's trying to stand on business. This just doesn't seem like the right time to stand on business. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear.
Shing!
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. What are you talking about, Monokuma? If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us. Although it was more of a waddle. I bet it was. But then... well, that was a terrible choice.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You
Oh.
violated a school regulation.
And this, kids, is why we don't let our emotions get the best of us. Yeah, but she's standing on the wrong bear. I think she completely forgot that he self-destructs.
I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear, Gunyear.
Oh. 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 You know, I was expecting, you know, just one spear. But Gunir is a gathering of spears? Oh, got it.
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
Well, Junko, you kinda broke the rules like 30 seconds ago. Did you not remember like 2-3 days ago when y'all tried to get him and then he self-destructed and he warned y'all not to do it again? Very much so. Even though he clearly has a bunch of himself hidden around. Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't. This can't be real. No way!
Well now,
Now, I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson, after all. Wow, what an amazing promise! But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
Whew.
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Okay. Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who'd until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. I think the simple term was what you said at first when you said that she died. That's the simple terms. 2 words. She died.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. Now hold on, don't gaslight him. She didn't just go and die by herself, Monokuma. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. Now hold on. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. You see that? The gaslighting is real. This isn't some superhero comic. So it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No. You've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackies. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it...
The Monokuma File!
Of course you've named it after yourself. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. I feel like you should know a lot because, you have cameras in the hallways and bedrooms. You should have a lot more information. But alright. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Yep. Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then,
Wait, so who killed Sayaka? No, you know who killed Sayaka. Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well,
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. Okay. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. Not all. All but the murderer. Just to be clear. So you can't say all. Most, majority are appropriate terms here. But not all. We'd find ourselves in a situation excuse me. We couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey,
Now's not the time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. I think it's an appropriate time to lose just a fraction of faith, don't you think? Somebody murdered someone. And now all of our lives are at stake. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
in other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust and not to trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
what the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say! See, after what's happened
Just a second.
right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. I don't know why I can't read that without saying it just like the Red Queen in Resident Evil. I can't say it any other way. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation. So we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. Just a little bit. Just a smidge. It's just that specific statement. In the back of my head, it has to be done with an accent. It has to. You're all going to die down here. It has to be done. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. I don't think you have a choice in the matter, sir. Alright, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Sir, you've only known her for like 5 days at max. There is no reason for you to be so attached to that girl. Especially when I wholeheartedly believe that she kept lying about her abilities. I need you to do just a little bit better, sir. Very much so. She batted her eyes a little bit. That's all it took. I don't care if y'all were schoolmates in middle school. That's not enough to be caring about somebody that you didn't even talk to back then. You saw her in passing. This is too much for this, okay? 5 days, Makoto. 5 days. I need him to get more friends. I need him to have more real friends, because this wouldn't be happening right now if he had real friends outside of this. Oh Lord. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. You didn't have a choice regardless if you could accept her death or not. I mean, I definitely learned that in the prologue. How he wholeheartedly believed that he was the most basic of the basics. Just following along in the wave of what's popular. But geez Louise, there has to be a limit. Like just a little limit. A small exception in his mental rule. 'Cause this is a lot. This is what happens when you don't have friends your entire life. This artificial attachment is it's not good for anybody. Oh, we just going around everybody. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, so we don't have access to that yet. Got it.
Hey,
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. I'm a little nervous about investigation time. I'm a little nervous about that. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Time out. We don't know who done it. So why y'all letting anybody do this? I don't understand. What if he done it? I don't think y'all thought this through. Like I get where y'all were going with the train of thought, but y'all don't know who done it to be putting somebody on guard duty. For all you know, you could be putting the murderer on guard duty. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no. We can't just leave him there alone.
what?
Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you're the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Forget you.
So then.
Fine. Then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op based defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
Again, what happens if she is the killer? 'Cause I don't see Mondo being able to take her out. All she got to do is hit him with a quick pluck to the forehead, and he finna be done. You know what? Let's just move this on along. We're gonna figure it out as we go. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Huh? Let's What's going on? Sir, what do you mean, what's going on? We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. Okay, do I have to talk to all of y'all, or can we go? Hifumi? Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment. What? She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us, they... Really? I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but, sir, she got a 5-piece through her chest. Blood is all over the place. And you think there's still a chance for life? How optimistic of you. She really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on! Just wait a minute. She's dead? That means...
What?
That means everything that happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real? It took you till now to realize that? Not minutes ago when we found a dead body. Or days ago when a talking bear self-destructed because he was going to get punched. Not even you being knocked out and locked in a school. All of that was just make-believe for you. Some kind of prank? Some clairvoyant you are, hero.
Let me out of here!
Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You were just now accepting that? That's crazy.
Just a second.
Huh? Before we begin the investigation, isn't there something else we need to discuss? Oh yeah. I can't let anything distract me right now. Bro. So y'all want me to talk to everybody? If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution.
What the heck?
That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. So you want to follow all rules except that one. Good to know that murder and death is where you draw the line. Glad to hear it.
Are you serious?
So we're really gonna try and find out who did it?
Oh.
Hmm? So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead and take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? And I'm saying, you talking about distraction, that's the camera. I would think that looking through the footage would be something that you would be interested in. She died in Makoto's storm. What? She's right. Then you about to say something perverted, ain't you? Could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second. You've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then,
Are we done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. Did y'all get all of y'all's detective skills from Scooby-Doo? Leaving guards, splitting up. Have y'all not watched a horror movie in your life? Have you not watched a criminal investigation in your life? These are all terrible choices. Absolutely terrible choices. What are you doing? Also, I just realized something. Buddy. Yep. Been blocking words the entire time. That's crazy. And none of y'all want to tell me that? Okay. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. Well, I'm glad. Otherwise, I would kind of feel bad. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. Ma'am, were you a teen detective before this point? I'm very curious how you're coming up with all of this. If we get this wrong,
so
Well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually,
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. A little bit. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I'd better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever... No? I don't like that wording.
You're fucking dead.
They better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave their skull in myself. I'm serious. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is very
It was
suspicious.
you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next? You're so dramatic. It's what made you jump to that conclusion?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check, just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Just so it was solely her dramatics that made you point her out. I mean, I get it. I absolutely get it. She was pointing that finger real hard. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Everybody just saw somebody get murdered. And I didn't see her black out. Because there's plenty of blood on the gym floor right now. And she's still perfectly conscious. The statements are not adding up right now. And there's more than just a little glimpse, more than an ounce that just got splattered everywhere. I got questions. You see, I love me a good. Now hold on, I didn't tell you to go auto. I love me a good detective show. I know how to spot these things. How are you gonna say that you aren't good with blood with what just happened in that gym? And her body is still there, y'all standing around it. But you're still fully conscious and fully functioning. Makoto, on the other hand, passed out back in the bathroom. But somehow she's making an excuse not to investigate because of blood that she's standing right next to. I'm suspicious now. I'm suspicious. And their parting looks had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? Makoto. Honey, she died in your bathroom. Okay? It's the conclusion that they gonna jump to. It's just how it is. Everyone's a little nervous. It's just how it is. The only person who knows is the murderer. It's you gonna be okay, all right, sweetie. You're gonna be okay. Okay. I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will.
Execution is execution. Execution!
Did we really need that?
Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I think this was fine the first time. I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file that we got before. The victim was Sayaka Mizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. Well, dang, she only got to sleep for about 3 hours? That's disrespectful. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. You didn't read the file? She got stabbed. That's how she was killed. I think you meant to put. I can't even restructure this sentence. Got it. Are you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Oh, you're still in denial. Good to know, Mr. Clairvoyant. Sure could use your 20%. Oh, no way. Seriously don't want to die here.
Help me!
I'm begging you. God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. You know, maybe try narrowing down your faith instead of going to everybody in existence, you know? Heck, instead of saying all of that, you could have just said higher power or whoever is watching us. I don't care who it is. Just get me out of here. Hero doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Alright, anybody else in here? Got it. Yep, get on up out of there. Let's go. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime. My room. Won't make any progress without investigating there. Where do you think I was trying to go, Makoto? So I headed to my room, where Sayaka's corpse still remained. Y'all at least put a blanket over it? I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yes, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't
What?
exactly in the mood to be building freaking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Not just
What?
me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
No way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Cause like, why the hell would we? Got it. Huh? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of the parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. Have you seen the marks around your room, Makoto? Somebody went slicing and dicing with that thing. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it. So this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Excuse me. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. So she couldn't have dropped it. So, how did the killer... There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Is that a real question? When have you ever known to just scratch up your bed, your floor, and your walls, just casually walking around your room? I'll wait. Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it! I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? I've never had the urge to just scratch up my things that bad. Never. Not to the point where you could describe it as being gouged. I'm not doing that. Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could have happened in the room right next to you. And there's no way you could know. Why are you always winking, Sakura? Why are you always winking?
Well,
Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies. Creating an ideal setting for murder. Really? And plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So, why are these scratches on the sheath? Ma'am, Were you always in this room? Were you hidden behind him? Because I really don't remember you being there. Alright. No, you just repeated the same thing?
Well,
Okay. Got it. Bed would do the same thing. A surveillance camera. The mastermind. Bruh. Get me out of here. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but
what are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
how on earth would what you're doing be obvious?
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
Makoto. Sir. Why on earth would that be your first question? Okay. I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so. But what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
so
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka? Or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? The bathroom. And on the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. You don't even know her to know what made her her, Makoto. I've got questions. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why does Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. Sir, your inner monologues are very dramatic, you know? Like, extremely dramatic. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. Pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. Am I tripping? Or is that not obviously a knife? Do knives not have names? Are they not identifiable? I'm gonna continue on. Glad we on the same page. Glad we are on the same page. Oh, but whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Makoto, you don't see that knife? And where else to get a knife than the cafeteria? It's right around the corner over there. You know, you just walk out of the room, you turn right, and then you make a left at that corner. It's right there. Like right there. Makoto, I worry about your thought processes. I'm very much concerned. Because that's very obviously a knife. It still has the handle on it and everything. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Yeah, it looked like that fake gold. I feel like even if you're basic and across the board, you still should know what a knife looks like. It's a knife. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. You just talked about that sword out there where even just a little touch got gold all over. You wouldn't jump to the conclusion that that's the gold from the sword or the sheath. Okay. So all this is telling me is that I'm going to be investigating this murder solely off of my mental capabilities. I'm not finna get no kind of hints from Makoto at all. Okay. Got it. Nothing coming from Makoto. Ever. Roger that. Another thing that concerns me is... Huh? There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. Makoto, you don't see those letters behind her back? You don't see them? I too am very, very curious. Does he not leave his room? Like when he goes home, does he just stay there? He hasn't helped out in the kitchen. He hasn't explored his own home. Like he should know what a knife is, right? Does he not ever eat toast? Is his toast always dry? No jam? Oh, that's concerning. That means that he learned nothing in all his years on this earth. Every piece of knowledge that he gains is coming from this situation? Huh. That's so concerning. Oh. Okay. Wow. Makoto needs a hug. He needs a hug and a friend. This is unacceptable. Oh. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her. So when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken? Makoto needs access to the internet, period. Clearly, he doesn't get on any social medias. Because how? There's no way to be that naive at that age. Like, come on, man. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she already been killed? Easy. The killer accidentally stepped on her wrist on his way out the door. That's how. So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly blow. Wound. I made that sound so much more dramatic. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... What? Written in blood were the numbers 11037. You know, that's not what I gathered from it. My brain immediately went to Leon upside down. I didn't even think that there were numbers there. Brain immediately went to Leon. Like, either Sayaka did it, or the murderer was trying to set old boy up. Didn't even think that they could be numbers. Alright. Did Sayaka do this? I mean, her finger is... It is very much... Okay. See, I wouldn't have jumped to the conclusion that it was Leon. But I definitely would have thought that somebody was trying to frame him. Okay, get me out of here. We got all this. Yeah, that's about everything. Got the wound, got the wrist, got the numbers. Yes, please.
It would seem.
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers? That's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. The way that she writes her numbers looks like Leon. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? I would also like to know that, Kyoko. Because the way that he talks don't match up to his naivete. It don't match up at all. But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 1137. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So.
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location, while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well.
Think about it. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Why, Kyoko? We are all at risk here. Just tell me. Just tell me. Why? Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Kyoko, I don't get it. I don't get it. I ain't got no idea either, Makoto. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's only one thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one. But the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
So, the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. You know, this just tells me that Makoto ain't took a shower since he been here. Cause unless that only got broken then, he ain't been going to that bathroom. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then, apparently, struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka knew about it? Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this. I'm convinced that she's an ultimate detective. Because what high schooler is getting into it like this?
I see.
And that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. Heifer, you not gonna tell me nothing? Like, nothing at all. This is supposed to be a team effort. And you not sharing with the class. As if forgetting I was ever even there. She suddenly turned and left the room. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. And also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Makoto, the only direction you've given me is that I need to go to the AV room. And probably the cafeteria, because where else are you getting a knife from? You're not giving me any direction here. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. If they'll even talk to me, that is. Bruh. Get on up out of there. Boom, 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 boom. Still trying to figure out how Mr. Clairvoyant got lost. Hey, I can finally go back there. That is a lot of free food. Carrots. There are all kind of kitchen knives here, big to small, but looks like one of them is missing. Well, duh, Makoto. Have we still not come to the conclusion that that was a knife and not just any sharp object? Was it missing from the very beginning, or... Oh, we still haven't come to the conclusion. That's crazy. Wow. I had better see if anyone here knows more about it. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. I don't see anything noteworthy about any of it. Makoto, then you just don't know the cost of food in 2024. Because having a bunch of free veggies seems like a very big deal nowadays. Is it just me, or does that meat look like it has a smiley face on it? Oh, it's marbled. It's marbled meat smiley faces. Marbled meats! Salted meats! Now's not the time to be thinking about food. Well, guess that's it for the kitchen. What you doing in here, girl? Hey, so... Did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, right? I thought it was kind of strange. A knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remembered, they were all lined up in a nice neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to watch my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah? In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? Is she serious? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean,
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. So you said all of that just to say nothing at all. Goodbye. That's crazy. It's a washing machine. Washing machine has nothing to do with this case. So you don't think that there should be nothing in here? We gonna find out. One by one. Leave no stone unturned. Well, there's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. Alright, get me out of here. Like, I know that I didn't turn around that first time, but I also don't recall y'all being in that hallway. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Well, duh. I just wanted to see if you knew what it was. There was no label there. It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. Why is there a fish tank in a bathroom? Why is there a fish tank in the bathroom? Alright, get me on up out of here. Why did y'all walk backwards like that?
Monokuma appears!
Why though? It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually ends up. How did you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
Alright. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I feel like this is perverted. I I I feel like he had a real perverted reason for volunteering. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So, in other words,
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
so that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. But boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty! Why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else wanted to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, and poking around at it.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense
What are you
kind of way.
talking about? All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D! After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed saying stuff like that? If you're worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them, from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to be. Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. What? This man is living his life like he is in an anime. Or maybe more like a manga for him. Oh. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You got it.
Well, that was easy. My sentiments exactly, Makoto. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside. But he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi! Without a doubt.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? If that's what you were suspecting, why did you even let me in here? Make it make sense. You fiend! You planned this all along! No! I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Again, if you thought that, why would you let me in here? Wait, maybe a parallel world? What? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Yeah, the faster we get away from him, the faster... Bruh. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah! And it's on right now! Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Kiss me. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty. So make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
A fairy? A fairy? Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Fumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No. You said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Ah, yes. And about that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate,
Most suspicious.
it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. Hear me out. Are y'all sure that the note written in blood wasn't Leon? Because as an ultimate baseball player, I feel like he could hit that button from a distance and burn some evidence. That's all I'm saying. It could be Leon. Just saying. Just sprinkling it in the atmosphere. Just okay. But how is that possible? The green button turns it on and the yellow button turns it off. Or so it seems anyway. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. Looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball. Just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. Hello! Numbers. Looks like Leon.
Is this perhaps...
Is that? Do you know what that is?
Mm-hmm.
They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Are you saying that that's a Dragon Ball? Is that what you're saying? Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it, and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Nina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say. But who did this particular ball belong to? How did I just get surrounded by nieces? Can you get your hand out the camera? No. No. Hand down. Go away. Go away. Go away. Girl, if you would have knocked my camera down. There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. Dun dun dun. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. That's a sleeve. Looks like a burnt piece of something. Makoto, that don't look like a sleeve to you? That is a cuff. A burnt piece. Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love. Anyway, this looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape is part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't.
Completely unforgivable.
What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Everyone knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. How? Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Alright, well, that's everything.
Seems like
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? What about the nameplate, bro? Y'all be saying everything and nothing at the same time. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. Hey, yo. Controller, can you just... Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched? So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Oh. Gotta go to the gym. Well, there's the gym. Really? Am I missing something? That's the main hall. It's the store. Well, might as well. It's a DVD player. Are we not going to watch her DVD? So we're not going to watch her DVD? Okay. Got it. Oh, that's how I get there. Nope, I was here already. Am I not allowed to go in there? That's the entryway. Am I tripping? Oh, that was the door the entire time. That's crazy. Hey Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh? What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Huh? Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Ah! That's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed.
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So, how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? I mean, crystal also shatters. That guy totally duped me. Said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. What would George Washington need for a crystal ball? Heck, what would Genghis Khan and Napoleon need with a crystal ball? Said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. That's seriously all BS? Sir, you're in this situation currently. So you clearly controlled absolutely nothing. Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belongs to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have came by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years came out to be like $1 million. $1 million what, Hero? $1 million anything is too much for a crystal ball. $1 million? It's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. Makoto, you have zero rights to be calling anybody stupid. You couldn't even tell that knife was a knife. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Well, that's everybody. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I looked in there. Oh, I have to go there. Got it. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, that still has her picture. Let's see. From the corner way. Let's see whose room it wants me to look in. Coming from that way. Third room. Okay. So this one. Sayaka. No! Can't let myself get depressed again. I need to search for clues. Okay, not that. There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. I wonder, what did she see? Might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Sweetheart, she's dead. Okay, so I only came for the DVD. Got it. Alright. Back to the media lab. What floor is that? Oh, this one. Oh, is it all the way back here? Am I big tripping? I passed it, didn't I? Yes, I did. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the trash. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. Chill. Sorry. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. Looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage front and center was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
The ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Roro. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the girls, who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight.
Ruh-roh.
For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? That really did happen. Everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started? It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Oh, it was right there. Ugh, why are you creaking open like that? You're late, Makoto! We've all been waiting for you! Hey, yo, we just got the message like 30 seconds ago. I just needed to walk down the hall and around the corner. Calm down. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. Clearly, apparently, I need teleportation powers in order to be on time for this guy. So they are really convinced that I did it. But I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the where all your fate will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well then.
Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No. Scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before. But it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed and the elevator started to move. That is a big elevator. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh,
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his punishment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down.
Yoo-hoo!
Hurry up now, hurry up! We did what he said and found our seats. Do those count as seats if you have to stand up? The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seems to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Court preparation. I meant to take that down. Oh, these are just all the things that we saw. Increases the time limit for each phase. Effective during the class trial. Stop it. Don't you see I'm trying to solve a murder here? Chill. Increases the damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Bullet capacity. Effective during the bullet time battle.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Well, this got real intense real fast.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates.
What is wrong with you,
barrier.
Monokuma?
Friendship penetrates.
Oh my gosh, this is not the moment to be a perv.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Good question.
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble.
Questionable.
Get ready to get started.
I'm just saying, all it takes is for someone to say penetrate for him to get up. That's all it takes.
First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop battle is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yeah. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim, then fire with the Y button. Oh, pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Oh, this finna be a mess. This is finna be a mess. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. How do I have fun during this?
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono. Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Huh? Something's off about what you just said. Because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation for what happened to my room. I mean, they seem like they're going to be a good time. Girl, I don't care. I just have to be able to pay attention. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. If you're going to be a distraction, you can get out. Within a group of statements, some words appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? That represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. So I have to aim for those words. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Also, you can fast forward an argument by holding down the B button. Well then, good luck and have fun.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono. Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong.
Well, that
Just a
was
second,
dramatic.
Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Girl.
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
Duh.
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Duh. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Well, let me get my trigger figure ready.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like that? That son
Are
of a
you
bitch.
serious? Disappeared from a certain location.
So what was used to kill her?
I pulled the
There was
trigger.
some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong. No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
That's what I said.
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you
Duh.
look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to learn more? Yes, please. You can concentrate by holding down the RB button. If you're gonna giggle every time I say a cuss word, you can leave. Bum, bum. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Always a count. Got it?
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. Nobody was in the dining hall.
No, it's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
I'm sick of you, Toko.
Well, what if I have a witness?
Basically.
What do you think, Hina?
He ain't never gotten anything going on upstairs.
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying
Really?
to protect each other? Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Oh, that's disrespectful.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Basically.
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already. No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case. Oops. Did I say that out loud?
Yes, you did, Monokuma. Thank you.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife, so I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove I can?
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Yeah.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis. You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school's regulations? We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together?
Ooh.
It's unwholesome!
Did he just call Sakura a boy? Ooh, Sakura gonna knock your head off, bro.
I'm a girl.
You don't see the skirt? You don't see the muscular bosoms?
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
That's
If it wasn't either of
crazy.
you, then what other possibility is?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Like it's muscular, but the bosom is still there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here? Are you talking about?
She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was...
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
Well,
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
I don't know about that.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
That's what it sounds like.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
How rude.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
Girl.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction?
Bruh.
You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn. If I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there.
Dun dun dun.
You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Are you talking to me? Hey, Kyoko. Finish your own thought, because I'm not sure. Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Duh! As things advance further in a class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around. And the letters already known. Why? Why are we playing Hangman in the middle of this? Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the left stick to aim, then press the Y to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. This gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Stop telling me to have good luck. Don't tell me. Stop telling me to have good luck and have fun. Okay. None of this is fun. Oh, you gotta be playing Hangman under serious, nerve-wracking circumstances. something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. We can just figure out what that something is. Hey. Hey. 4 letters? What? And they're mostly vowels? Hey, I don't know. I don't know. Well, these are all the same letters, are they not? Y'all, I'm finna fail. Cause I don't get it. Double click? Seriously?
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single.
So they have to be a specific color in order to shoot it? That's crazy. But I shot the things multiple times. And they kept giving me wrong. But why didn't the little narrator say such a thing? Telling me to good luck and have fun, but you don't tell me that I have to hit the button twice? You just told me to shoot. Hey, yo. You know what? Me and the narrator have beef now. Me and the narrator got beef.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Literally, setting me up for failure.
Yes, and if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No.
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
You know, some of y'all just out here reaching for straws.
Yes, very true, very true. Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
That's what I've been telling y'all the entire time.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
You remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Yep. The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
You had to have been some kind of investigator out there in the free world.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said that it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? You know, y'all don't be giving no kind of true hints, man. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yeah. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Stop telling me good luck and have fun, narrator, especially when you don't be giving me all the information that I need. Bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door, because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong. The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Let's get into it.
What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door.
Clearly, you need to change lucky to unlucky.
That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck.
Literally. There's
The killer
nothing
didn't know
lucky
that and
about
assumed it was
any
locked.
of this.
So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
the killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked. So they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was...
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
That's crazy.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
Still just a possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Obviously, Toko. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up.
Yeah.
Saving.
Wow, he's in his own world.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
What?
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
Girl.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Now that's a good question.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Mm-hmm.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative. If you remember, Monica
Yeah.
made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Big facts.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
Really?
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know.
Didn't
his
you quit
rights.
without saving?
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular. Because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because... Man.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
we're not gonna read this again. Let's go.
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Oh.
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this
Ruh-roh.
and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Sayaka. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil.
You know, something that you should have done, Makoto.
And these are the words that appear.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
Wow.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes.
You're definitely a detective.
Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Well, Sayaka wrote it?
but why? Why would she write that?
Y'all, at this point, I'm fully invested. We 4 hours in, and I don't think I'm gonna stop this stream until I figure out who done it.
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone.
Woo.
She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
You got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation. What young man
Really?
could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Shut up.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did,
Why the music
I
stop?
do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Girl, just
Very
talk.
well then. Pay attention. Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But you
Mm-hmm.
know, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
Mm-hmm.
So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
The killer went to my room instead of Sayaka's, and the reason for that is has to be because of what got switched between my and Sayaka's room.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Oh,
But
so
you
one
know,
of those is
the
it, huh?
place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
I see. So
Whoops.
if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Alright,
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms.
let's try this again.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
I see. So if someone...
How did that miss?
Exactly. So in other words, they would not have any...
It certainly would seem that way.
Bruh.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, but in the note, the place they were, it specifically says my room.
No? Bruh.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place, it specifically says my...
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto...
No, it's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew we had switched rooms.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was...
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
Bruh.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Literally.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Yup.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself.
She's been planning this for a while.
It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
I'm starting to wholeheartedly believe that it very much was Leon. The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt.
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See? It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
You just gotta interrupt everybody's statements, huh?
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Kinda. Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bombs into your truth cylinder. Why? But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press the LB button to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Every time somebody's on a roll with their explanation, I got it. Like, come on, man. You just want to be useful because you don't have the information yourself. Just constant yelling in my ear. I got it. Brother. Well, it's a good thing that its own kind, ain't it? For our purposes this time, the logic difficult would be set. Time out! Time out. Why would it be set to me? I didn't ask for that. I set it on kind for a reason. Don't just change my settings because you feel like it. At this point, the narrator really does have it in for me. Nah, don't say that and then good luck and have fun. That's some bull. Replica sword, kitchen knife, replica sword. Oh.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
Okay, I hear what y'all saying, but I need to get back to the beginning. Yeah, I got it. I don't even understand why we have beef though. It's one-sided.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back.
Oh, whoops.
And they killed her.
And that's exactly what happened.
Got distracted. It's that very first one.
When the fighting broke out,
Yep. Give me that.
the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt.
Yeah.
Sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
I don't understand how the narrator can have a one-sided beef with me.
I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
Hey, yo, are y'all saying that heifer tried to set me up? I knew I couldn't trust her.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
That's what it sounds like.
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out.
Bruh.
The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
Really?
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
The part of her body that shows she never used the sword.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating
What
on
is
that sword comes
vibrating?
right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
What did you... Girl.
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens to the bathrooms at nighttime.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower.
So you out here being just as funky as Makoto? That's wild that you just sat there and admitted that after 4 or 5 days in this place.
Oh my.
Girl.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Why would that be a compliment?
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. That's right. Then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
Isn't it obvious?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Well...
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
Dang.
Far from almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
That's crazy.
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto
Ooh, that heifer.
was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you.
Ooh, that
Is a
dusty
possibility,
heifer.
is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky?
Ooh, I knew I didn't trust her.
The plan worked. Mr. Raegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
That's wild.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Of course she did.
Holy shit!
Keep up, Ifumi.
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she planned to murder.
Crazy.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
Hey, Makoto. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and get to accepting these here facts.
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her. But what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right? No, it's wrong.
there still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood.
Nah,
there
bro.
Must be a clue about the killer hidden in
That's
there.
Leon. I knew I read it right. You know, this Leon out here stalling. Leon stalling. He know he done it. See? My brain be braining. I knew that's what I saw.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, Can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Yeah, Kyoko.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers.
That's what I'm saying.
2, 1, 1. Look
Yes.
less like two numbers,
What I'm
more like one letter.
saying. For once, you're actually making sense, Fumi.
Ah, you're right.
Ah.
The
Ha.
connecting line is buried
Ha.
there. Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
I called it. I called it. I called it. Ow, 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 ow.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
And you ruined it, Fumi. You ruined it.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Yeah, dude. Damn it. It's no use. Just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god.
Now I
Now
see.
I see. She
Woo!
wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it. So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. You turn her message 180 degrees. Look, you don't even have to turn it. You know who name that is. You know whose name that is. Leon did it. He done it. Who else can swing a sword sheath and break somebody's wrist? Who else can throw a crystal ball across a room and hit a button? Leon did it. I will gladly get on over to him. Where he at? Boop, boop, boop.
Here's my answer.
Got him.
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees.
You didn't even have to do that. All the clues pointed to Leon. Who else gonna do it?
If you turn the message around,
That's why he been blue in the face the whole trial.
it becomes the letters L-E-O-L-E-O-N.
I called it.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Really?
It's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally and had to write upside down.
Yeah.
And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer. You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Big facts.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Yeah.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood, and to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
Is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is...
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to. You're right.
Well, let me keep talking, bro.
That isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible.
I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty.
You're stuttering a lot.
Whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Man, this music is firing me up.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
Literally.
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
I mean, that's understandable. Because the soundtrack is fire. All the way through.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got in the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and...
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Get him.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Get him!
Any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These
Are you sure?
Shepherd brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay.
Why don't we ask Monokuma?
Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about... Stop asking me dumb questions, narrator. Tell me how to do it. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of missing pieces. You need to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the A button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, you know what, narrator? You're being real passive-aggressive, okay? You're being real passive-aggressive. Alright. Get in there. Got that. Got that. Okay. So can I start from the end? Bum, bum, bum. Okay. That's when she drop it. That's probably that. Oh yeah. What? That one. That's all I got left, right? No.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them.
So the narrator once again omitted some information, huh? Didn't he want to tell me that there were extra pieces?
She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Oh, did I miss something? That's crazy.
The killer is you! During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open.
Yeah.
What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open.
You know, you wouldn't even be in this situation if you didn't try to murder someone, Sayaka.
And stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood.
Crazy.
Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate.
Yeah.
So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room.
Now, what was you gonna do if you couldn't find that ball?
Through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch.
What was you gonna use otherwise?
For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
Boom! Called that when y'all tried to tell me that those were numbers and not letters.
The crystal ball
Game made me try to sound crazy.
Precision hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
Big dummy.
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed.
Big dummy. You should have thrown it a little harder.
Burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Yeah, Leon.
It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball? You thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Got
Do
him.
I object? Hell yes, I object. Of course I do. I object. I object. I object. I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories.
But you done it.
We need evidence. Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
I think you doth protest too much, Leon.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
You know, you just be throwing me out there, bro. You don't never be trying to hint at what you want me to do. Stop asking me this dumb question. Tell me. Are we playing Dance Dance Revolution? What's going on? Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-on battle. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle, aka the BTB, BTW. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Oh. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the A button to lock on to an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the Y button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. You know, you're not exactly explaining this very well, narrator, and I feel like this is on purpose. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the Y button to shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. You know what? Narrator, we got beef, okay?
When the killer removed the screws
We
from
got
the
beef.
doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
They used something of their own to remove the screws. Could it have been...
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Is you mad or not, Leon?
Stupid, 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 stupid.
I think you doth protest too much, sir. I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
Well, I pressed the buttons that I was supposed to press. This some bull.
Is this really the end for all of us?
Brother. Well, yeah. I have to block them out.
I refuse to give up yet.
I don't get it. Explain to me poorly again, narrator. Okay. Well, these don't like they move plus radius to that. But they want to lock on to an opponent's statement. So we lock on the Y button. The tempo reaches the center. What? Use this method to brother. Okay,
When
this
the killer removed the screws from the door,
this
instead,
about to be a
they
mess.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You stupid, stupid, stupid.
Uh-huh.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop
Brother.
Shut up! Here's your proof. You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Brother.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly...
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought you were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Is that really all you have to say?
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Here.
Stupid, stupid, stupid! Huh?
Bro.
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Big facts.
Stupid.
He lost all his brain cells.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
You know, I'll take my A. I will take my A. I passed, and that's all that matters.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our vote? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Lord.
Okay, then let's get excited!
No one's gonna be excited about
Who will
this.
be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
No, you didn't make this into a fun game. Uh-oh. Seems like you got it right on the money. So why uh-oh? The blackened in this case, the one who killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kawada.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? So we really still gonna say this as if we didn't just go through that whole debate back there and come to this conclusion? I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. Excuse me? After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Nah, bro. Nah. She tried to frame you, bro. Don't make it sound like she was innocent. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now you're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends, to have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka, I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Helfer, she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? Absolutely. I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, Howie, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that, all of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But
That's enough.
That's the thing for We Bear Bears.
No. As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make our enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it! Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuato will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
You didn't though. Once she went into the bathroom, you could have easily got on up out of there. You made a choice. I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I right?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Speak on it, Celeste. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
No, that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Why not? It's all her doing. Because the one to blame is him. So, he's in big denial. If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. The mastermind. Uh-oh. Did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetrate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Hey, come on now.
No more begging. No more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop,
Does society? Or is it just you?
now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
You want to go finish that sentence? That's crazy. For Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no.
Let's give it everything we got. It's punishment time.
But you can finish that whole statement. That's crazy.
No!
Sir, you have spit flying out of your mouth. What? Oh, snap. What is going on? Hey, yo. Ooh. Not y'all came out to watch. Oh, nah. If you gonna unalive me, do it fast. Don't draw it out like this with a bunch of blows to my body. Nah. Eat me quickly. Don't draw it out with 1,000 blows to my body at full speed. Oh, that's some bull. That's some super bull. And y'all just stood there and watched it. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Bro. Man, the adrenaline is pumping right out of control. What's going on?
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Why are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type of bear. So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal? Jeez, why? His execution was unnecessary.
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this place. You're trapped, are you? I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't this so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in here. Just like before.
Chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get to the blackened punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. So this is more of a jigsaw kind of thing. A jigsaw mixed with escape room. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Ugh. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered in my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However,
even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
Certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths. I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Bruh. Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Why you lying, Makoto? Your intuition is big trash. Mm-mm-mm. That was a lie. Oh, that's crazy that you gave me a bat as a present. That is wild. Sheesh. Okay. Well, that turned out about how I expected. As soon as I saw Leon written in blood, you was gonna have a hard time convincing me that it was anybody else. I was fully accepting that it was Leon immediately. Then it got confirmed with the broken crystal ball. Well, no way it was anybody else but the baseball player. Just saying. I called it. I called it immediately. Haha. Anywho, we've been here for 5.5 hours now. Because it started getting juicy and I needed to solve the mystery. But, I guess we'll start chapter 2 tomorrow. Let's see what else will become of Slow Tail Makoto and what he deems his version of a good intuition. Huh. So I guess we'll get into that. Or I might need to take a break in between. So tomorrow we'll play oh, we can play Shinkansen Zero just as a filler in between. I don't want to get burned out on it. So I'll play Shinkansen or Hospital 666. It'll be one of those spot the difference, find the anomaly games. And then on what's the next day? Wednesday, we'll dive right back into the mysteries of what's ironically named Hope's Peak Academy. So, yeah. So, good night, y'all. I'm going to grab me something quick to eat before I lay it down. Good night, good night. I'm going to be tired when I deal with the toddler at work tomorrow. But I deem this worth it. I deem this worth it. And I'll just take a nap when he takes a nap. So I'll see y'all tomorrow, or I'll see you Wednesday. Have a good night, y'all. Bye.